Think about it. We ain't burning no daylight. What are you talking about? We ain't burning nothing. We are out here on beautiful drop down Lake Allatoona. And got some wind. It is comfortable out here. I will say that it is pretty comfortable. But we have some wind. Danny, I have to pick you up back on the boat ramp. I'll have to come back up to the boat ramp to pick you up. The courtesy dock's out of the water. So anyway, so we're on Allatoona, as you can see. We're here at Gateway, for those of you guys who are familiar with this. So, good morning, Dane, Jamie, what's up? James Collins, hello, Jennifer, how are you? Had to get away from Lake Lanier because it's an absolutely fabulous lake that is not treating me very well right now. I catch a lot of fish on Lanier. I can't catch any size, and that's a me problem. That is a me problem. But it is what but it's a little windy out there. Adam, how's it going? It's a little windy out here. You gotta like it. Fire up the Mercury. So Allatoona's down like 8 feet, something like that. We're gonna see. We're gonna see today what it takes. Hopefully, we will. Hopefully, we'll be able to get on some decent fish. Yeah, I got a new cool pack in. I got another one in the box. So my motor has like over 700 hours on it. It's running strong, but the cool packs on the Mercury's only last somewhere between 600 to 700 hours. And I've blown 3 in the past year and a half now. So I put another one on. I got another one in the box. It's an easy fix if it happens. Those of you guys who have the Optimax Pro XSs, each cylinder on the Mercury's, they all have a coil pack that goes into the spark plug. And if a coil pack cracks and goes out, you can't get any fire to the cylinder. So that is what happened to me Saturday during our tournament right before blast off in East Hall. Unfortunately, shout out to Kelly Patrick, Marina and Repair in Delano, Georgia. He was able to come down about 10 o'clock and was able to bring me a spare one. We're going to go pick Danny up over here on the dock, or on the ramp. There he is in the background. 6 official parkour is 8 feet, 8.37. So a little over, almost 8.5 feet deep, or 8.5 feet below full pool. Almost 8.5 full pool below full pool, which is fine. You know, they always draw. For those of you guys who may not know, they always draw Allatoona down. They always draw Allatoona down every winter. So, you know, we'll pick Danny up over here on the dock. Morning, George. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. We'll pick Danny up. Hopefully. Don't worry about it. Okay.
What's up?
Oh.
we going first, boss man?
Oh, yeah. I'm just telling everybody what's going on. What we got going on today in this fabulous windy day. There's Danny.
Hey, y'all, listen, it's cold.
It's a little bit
I don't know which one of you guys cut the heat off. Y'all can cut it back on. It is cold. See my breath. Peyton said, hey.
Hey, Peyton. How are you? She's a wrestling phenom, by the way. She won her match. I think she won all 3 of her matches this past weekend.
I heard she squats like 400 pounds, too.
Peyton can Peyton confirm or deny whether or not she squats like 400 pounds.
All I know is that's impressive.
Anyway, she's an impressive athlete, and we love her to death. We love her and Jennifer to death.
You tell them what we're going to be doing?
So for the most part, well, come find us, Nick. Come find us, Nick. Nick Treadwell said it makes me want to go hook the boat up and come find you guys. Well, come find us. Works for suckers.
That's right.
So, game plan. Got a little bit of wind. Crankbait, spinner bait, maybe some jerk bait. Shaky head's going to be the predominant thing, probably. It's what I've been catching a bunch of fish on. Not here, but anywhere else I've been. I'll probably catch some fish on shaky head. But we're going to focus a little bit. We're going to look at some main lake stuff. We're going to look at some backs of creek stuff. Just going to kind of try to fish the conditions and try to see what's going on. And kind of see, we're going to let the fish dictate where they're sitting up at. With this wind, there's no telling. The main lake fish that want to live on the main lake all year long, they may be fired up this morning, so who knows. But we got a good little wind going, that's for sure. So we're just idling out right out here, and we're not going to go very far, I don't guess.
That's because we don't know where we're at.
That's because we don't know where we are, because this is Allatoona. We have no idea. However, on Allatoona, just to rub some salt in the wound. Good morning, John. How are you? Just to rub some salt in the wound. Danny and I are undefeated on Allatoona. We are undefeated on Allatoona. The first time me and him came to Allatoona together, and Dane and Jonathan Farmer's like, we'll kick y'all's ass. And they didn't. We beat them. We beat them by over a pound, which in Allatoona terms is like 4 pounds on the deer. We kicked their teeth in them. So we're going to see what today holds. Allatoona, the bluebacks and the alewives are starting to become a predominant thing. We're going to see if things fish similar. Things are trying to fish a little bit similar. We got guys that come in the store. We've been hearing all kinds of stuff, and the weights on Allatoona have been high. I believe
a lot better this year than what they
a lot better. I believe the tournament that they had this past weekend on Sunday, I believe a 477 spot was big fish.
Woo.
And it took almost 13 pounds to win. Woo. So that's traditionally that's un-Allatoona line.
That's a good fish.
It's a good fish.
That's
477 spot. See, they're in here.
That's a good fish everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good fish everywhere. So maybe we'll find one today. Who knows? So we're going to head out.
Where are we going first?
I don't know. I really don't know. Wind's kind of blowing against this bank here. I really don't know what we're going to do. We may go right over here and maybe start throwing spinner bait or something like that with the wind blowing on it, just to kind of see what's happening.
You do you.
This is kind of where we started last time.
I think we fished that island out there.
Well, that island over there is where we found them schooling constantly.
Yeah.
The last few years, 9 pounds was a good bag on Allatoona. Exactly. That's what George Smith. Look at all the bait right here.
I know it. It's like fish here.
There's a lot of bait. It's fish. So, let's see here. Let's
just start out right here.
We'll start right here because there's a lot of bait.
All right.
You guys can see there's a lot of bait right here. and there's fish right out here. So let's just kind of see what's going on. I'm gonna pick up a spinnerbait.
I'm gonna throw a crankbait.
Will you put that in the hole?
Yeah, I guess I'll put it in the hole.
Well, you'll have to.
I will put it in the hole.
Hurry, hurry.
Hurry, hurry. Here we go. Excuse me, I ain't done this in a while.
Look, there's my blow
Let this thing go higher. There we go. Sorry, people. There we go. Dane said Sunday, November 27th, took 17.13 to win.
Oh, so there must have been another tournament.
Yeah.
Who was that, Dane?
That was Dane.
Okay, I just seen that one. Where there was a big fish in the 470.
Got the Garmin going this morning. So Ryan is throwing a spinnerbait right now. If you know anything about Ryan, he doesn't go anywhere without one. I'm throwing a rock crawler. Might be a little deep for it right here, but we'll see. Are they? I drop on so. Yeah, I didn't expect to win like this. Sure enough, I didn't. So I was telling Ryan last night when I was talking to him about going somewhere a little bit different. And I don't know if that's a spot or not. And I was telling them about let's go to Allatoona. The last time we fished here, you probably said this when I was backing down. You know, this lake was a full pool, and I did not even take into consideration it being down. So Lanier's down a little bit, but not like this. But a lot more wind. A lot more wind than I expected. Of course, we got rain coming in tonight. Next couple of days are going to be nasty. So if you guys aren't doing anything, come by and see us at the shop. For sure.
Feel like it's be a mini me.
What's up, Dylan? Go watch us while you're in school, bud. Don't get in trouble because of us. We get blamed for enough stuff.
I don't know nowadays the way things are. They probably do whatever the heck they want.
They do. Now, we're sitting in 23.5 feet right now. The back of this little pocket. Wind's blowing into it. Now, Ryan was marking a bunch of fish right there at the bite or the stick. He was marking a bunch of fish right there at the ramp, out by the buoys. But that was pretty deep right there. Tell Ryan there's a 2-pound spot at the end of that blowdown. Ain't there one at every one of them like that? I tell you what he's not going to be throwing today. I about can guarantee it. I would be shocked if we see the horny toad this time. But last time, a lot of people told him that wouldn't work over here. And what happened? Caught some.
Don't discredit me catching fish on top water. I'm probably the best there ever is.
Well, okay, so his confidence level is high this morning. I found it.
You ain't gonna get bit on top water. I'll find it. Maybe you fish want to eat top water. I'll find it.
Yeah, listen at him.
Well, they're in 6 inches of water or 40 feet.
Listen at him. Yeah, there's a lot of fish deep right now. Which I actually. Yeah. I'll tell you what I've got tied on. So right now I'm throwing a Spro rock. Yeah, listen. Spro rock crawler. We've got a shaky head on. We've got a trickster bait on it. And I do have a drop shot if he does decide to drop on it. And I've got one of the new missile bait robo worms in that morning dawn color. We'll see. I know for us anyway on Lanier the other day, when we were trying to fish the brush, dropping on them, the fish really didn't cooperate. We're hearing that from a lot of guys. Not all of them, but a lot of guys that are throwing the drop shot that the fish are following, and they'll definitely. No, I can't cross that. No. That the fish will follow it, but they're not really committing to it. So, I guess to each his own right there on that. Ryan got him a professional backlash. Oh, you broke it off? So, Cliff, I struggled like hell last Saturday, partly on me, partly out of my control. One thing we noticed on Lanier, and again, there are far better anglers than me on that lake, was we couldn't really figure out a pattern. The fish were kind of scattered, at least where we were at. We fished y'all need to get to work, Walton. We are. Danny, approve the link on the FNG page. Okay. Let me approve the link. So got to request it. But one thing we couldn't figure out was a pattern. Caught one on a shaky head, caught one on a rock crawler, caught one in 40 foot of water on a drop shot. That's because we're not very good. But we couldn't get a pattern. And, you know, that was just us. I'm going to do this for Dane so I can get back to fishing here. I don't see a link. It might have already been approved there, Dane. Yeah, so I guess it got approved by somebody. Cliff, this was Allatoona. Okay, that might be what we run into today. We struggled the other day. We're talking about here on Allatoona. So let me try to jump on the shake for
Let it go.
So there you go. See,
All my loose line out, broke me off.
so it's a green pumpkin blue, and we've dipped the tail in some JJ's in the methylate color. Ryan, you want to say why we're doing that? Yeah, why are we dipping it?
Catching fish.
Because he's catching fish on that. So crawfish. Just see if we can.
Don't always have to be like, don't always have to be big.
I'll tell you what I'm trying. I got one of these new Cash and Icons rods. First time I tried to throw it the other day for a little bit on Lanier. This is really the first time I'm gonna fish with it a lot. I do like the feel of it though. Bad. Fixing to lay the scissors to it. It is knocking us off slowly.
Grab a pack of hand warmers.
It is cold. The sun's trying to break out over the trees over there. Ryan got him a mess. Ryan is dealing with a professional overrun.
I had a slight overrun. And then
His line broke actually.
Like a dummy.
That must have been a stick.
Like a dummy. I tried to throw it behind the boat in the direction, thinking it would pull that stuff out. It ended up breaking your line.
He broke his line
That's
in his rib. He did say sunline for you. He did. I've been trying to get him to just put big game on everything. Little child. Or Berkeley big game.
Oh, God. Oh, man, we just scared it there.
There's that sun. You guys can, hey, is that not beautiful in the background? I hope it ain't blinding you. One thing that I've always caught fish on Allatoona, and I know it ain't everybody's favorite way to fish, is a Ned rig. When we fish our electric tournaments up here, it was easy to get a limit. Now, we never got any big fish on it. I know there are people that do a lot better on it than me. That's a pretty stiff wind going on. If Danny's mug there wasn't in the picture, it'd be amazing. Now listen, my mama might not like that comment, George. All right, Collins, go to work, buddy. There's a little bit. Got casting into the wind. Just gonna give him more time to bite right there. So, according to the boss man on the front of the boat, once he gets his line retied, we're gonna move a little bit. We just thought we would try it right here. It's a good looking little point and everything. Yeah. We know nothing about Allatoona other than it's wet. I know Stamp Creek, that's about it. Don't know how the morning bite is over here. my bags everywhere? Yeah. I guess that's a hint. He wants me to get my bags out of the way. We'll get going here in a second. I know a lot of guys like to throw underspins and stuff here. That seems to work. I will say it's a pretty lake though. Atlantic Clutch. Fishing the Dead Sea. Well, you know what? I know it's got that reputation, but I think the guys that fish over here will argue that. We've always caught some fish here, and the weights are coming up. There's some guys catching some good fish. I know they had a stretch this summer where they were catching some killer largemouth on this lake. But appreciate you tuning in. Once the old boss man back here gets his situation fixed, gets the spinnerbait on that he wants to throw, we're gonna move a little bit. So, Allatoona was blown out. This lake's very clear. At least out here it is. Charles Adams. Good morning, fellas. On the Highland Reservoir. Yep. I guess that's what they call it. One of these days we gotta get down to Oconee, some other lakes like that. That's the Atlantic Clutch. I know it's because it's hardly done any grass necessarily the fish itself. I fished it back early in November and got a good education on the Highland Reservoir. Well, yeah, it is different. Now, one thing will be interesting with Allatoona, and it's been talked about for a few years now, and kind of a lot of the guys that come in the shop, the bluebacks or alewives, I don't know which one they got, but they got both. They got both. So, like Lanier, now you've got another food source for them, and it will be interesting to see over the next few years how it changes this lake if they take. Huh? They sniff it, they get it. That's what he said. So. All right, so there you go. Are they drawing water today? We are not smart enough to check those things. We being quite honest, we did not look. You gonna mosey up a little bit, or what you doing? You gonna mosey around that point? I'm gonna pull my rock crawler back out. This Atlantic Clutch, so used to West Point, Jackson, Oconee, and Sinclair. Yeah, we need to get down there and fish those. Oh, you moving now? Okay. All right, so we're gonna make a move. Let me pull the. Go for a boat ride. I know it. I'm gonna get my stuff all picked up when we get to the next spot.
I mean, that's got to be alewife up there. It's so deep. It's got to be alewife. I mean, it's below the 30-foot line. Awesome. Could be some shad for this time. 102 feet of water. That.
It's cold, boys. Woo! There we go. There, we'll be right at it. Just gotta get that thing hooked. We'll shake your heads back out. We got fish all underneath us at about 20 foot of water. I mean spaghetti. I don't know, it could be stripers. I keep saying that I might drop down on some. I don't know. That's a long spaghetti. See him? Yeah. Sitting right there.
This point right here.
It's what?
This point.
Yeah, it's a very long point.
Into nowhere. Into
Very.
oblivion.
Very long point.
You gotta love forward facing sonar.
Ryan is now a convert.
Well, I mean, it gives you so much more understanding of what's going on.
He's gone over to the dark side. He is on the dark side. Said I wasn't going to do this, but I'm going to.
Oh, they're farther. They're not drop shots.
The ones on mine?
Behind you. I'll talk about that.
Oh.
It's just 25 feet. 30 feet of water.
Out in front?
Yeah.
Let's let it sink, see what we do. So we got the dam. Like, again, we don't know Allatoona. Yeah, we have no idea other than we went out of Gatewood. But I'm looking at the dam right down that way. Do what? It's rocky. That is a cool thing about Allatoona, though. It is different. There's a lot of rock on this lake. A lot of rock.
This rock up here got some cathead rock.
Cathead rock. That's Jonathan Farmer. Whatever cathead rocks are. Dude, I'm gonna drop. There's so much sitting right on the bottom right there. 25 foot of water. And I'm not a drop shot guy, but we're gonna try it.
Look at the point goes. See it?
What's that?
Look the way the point goes. I'm pointing right here, pointing out to the point. Look at where the point goes. It just drops off into oblivion.
It's not your typical drop shot. I'm casting off the back of the boat just a little bit. Pontoon Jody, what's going on? Trying to figure this lake out a little bit. I know the guys that fish are probably laughing at us, but we don't know the lake. Eric Gilliam, are there any walleye in Lake Allatoona? Good question. I do not know. I know you go up the road a little bit to.
More experience.
If anybody's watching that fishes Allatoona, okay. So George Smith said no. Yeah, like I said, I don't know the answer to that question. I know you go up the road a little bit, you get up into the Carter's area. Carter's has walleye. I imagine Blue Ridge might have a few. What do you think? Dude, there are fish all underneath.
Matter of fact, Blue Ridge does have walleye.
Blue Ridge does have walleye?
Yeah.
Blue Ridge does?
I know Blue Ridge, Carter's, Lanier, and Burton all have walleye for sure.
Yeah. And I do know that on Lanier, when I did a podcast with O'Neill Williams, he said the best time to catch walleye on Lanier is on the full moon in February. They go running up the rivers. Take that for what it's worth. I don't know. I've never fished for them. Huh? Full moon in February. He said it's one of the best times to catch walleye on Lanier.
Go back into the protected creek.
I'm just going to drag my drop shot while we do this. Coming off that point right there is fish sitting on the downslope. Now we're coming up shallow, so last time we fished, let's see. I know one thing. I need to embrace more finesse techniques like shaky head and such on these Georgia lakes. Just always seem the folks who do well use it. Yeah. That's true. Just being able to use finesse techniques when you need to. But I will tell you this: a lot of guys still power fish these lakes up here, so you still can get away with power fishing them. Not everybody uses them, but there is a time and a place for sure where it'll help you, at least if nothing else, pick up a fish or two. Drop shotting is not my forte. I'll just be honest with you. But when you're looking at Ryan's grass and stuff, and you see it all underneath, it's kind of hard not to. I tell you one thing that I want to try to get better at, as far as finesse fishing that I can't figure out, is the Mickey. I'm heading to Lake Burton in an hour. That's another lake we need to. I've never fished Burton. I've never fished Burton. A lot of people fish it. Nothing took the drop shot on that. You going back with your spinnerbait or what? That's what I was thinking. Do a Jonathan Farmer. Let's see. I might let you crank. Yeah, if you're gonna crank. I'll,
Water temperature prime.
what is the water temp?
Crawfish.
What is the water temp?
55.
55.
Carmen says 5506.
Yeah, what my overrun? Mine. Difference in the temperature between the two graphs. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna come in.
it's cutting off like that. I have we're not even back to the pocket that deep.
Yeah, we went back in a little pocket. We're not really sure why. We're looking at a cell phone tower. I guess it's not whatever service Ryan has. So we're moseying back out towards the main lake. So hopefully we won't lose you guys again. But I'll say this: that little pocket back here had fish in it. There was a little bit of schooling going on behind the receiver. So it doesn't do us much good. You guys can't see it, so we're moving around. Back out of the main lake. So George, back to your question about the temps. He doesn't have the graph on the back. He doesn't have the temperature on it. Turned on right now. There's a ton of bait underneath us.
But I like the Garmin. The Garmin's more accurate than anything.
So there you go. So at least he says the Garmin's more accurate.
Everything I've read.
So what I was saying is though on his when it came to the depth on his Garmin, he said don't pay attention to the depth on the Garmin. It's not working right.
No, it's working right. It's right around 20.
No, on his.
No, see, like if I turn it and point it,
on his when we were sitting still.
No, the depth on that one's correct.
Yeah.
That graph works fine.
Yeah.
But the depth on the Garmin is different because the depth on the Garmin, see, I'm pointing toward the bank at 24 feet. When I turn around and look over here, it moves out to 30.
Yeah.
It's wherever the beam is pointing.
It's the signal, yeah. Hang with this. It don't make no sense. We got plenty of service on the on the phone. But to your comment, Charlie, we appreciate that. One of the reasons why we want to do this is a lot of TV shows, and I'm learning this in filming the show that we're doing for Waypoint. But a lot of guys come out and fish. They'll make videos, and what they do is they edit out all the garbage, um, bad cast, backlashes, all that stuff. So we wanted to do something, getting hung and all that. So yeah, we're just a couple of yahoos, and we don't take ourselves too serious. But I appreciate the comment. I really figured we'd be on a fish or two by now. It's kind of interesting. It's a lot shallower. You think these points come out a long way. At least these do. We'll rock one here in a second. Got to be one of those 12-inch Allatoona spots somewhere around here. But there's rock everywhere. You feeling it? You seeing some? Brush pile? These things might be deeper than we thought. I don't know. As we've come on out, you would think that we'd be getting in deeper water, but we've actually gotten shallower. We're sitting 10 foot right here. Anything on it? So Ryan's got a few on the Garmin. Get him to play. Get a bite. Swim away. Now Lanier, a lot of people are talking about that. Seeing fish in brush, dropping down on them, and the fish will follow and then take off, or they'll just take off altogether. So don't know what that's all about. But more than one person has made that comment, Des. Huh? Big fish? Got some stuff down here below us, so I'm gonna drop. Again, not my favorite way to fish. But and they gone.
Huh?
I said, and they gone. I don't know if any of you guys have used those new missile baits that are poured by RoboWorm. But I kind of show, yeah, so you get the camera right there. Kind of expensive. Right underneath that you.
You see it?
I see what, yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of garbage on the thing, so I assume that's what it was. What'd you do? Oh, you got the line? So Ryan caught his trolling motor. That's, hey.
That's the beautiful thing about the ghost, though. What don't matter?
Why does it not matter with the ghost? Why does it not matter with the ghost?
The shaft is not the same
Right.
as on a regular trolling motor, where it gets buried in there. You just go over here. You just got to put it through it. Cut it off.
I know when we can get some more line. So I think I know when we can get some more line.
Yeah. No problem.
Now, if any of you guys fish Allatoona and want to throw a hen out, we're all ears.
What?
I just said if any of them fish Allatoona and want to throw a hen out, what they've been catching them on lately, we're all ears.
Get this out. A lot of fish out like really, really deep. It's really weird. Tell them fish on that brush pile when you drop in front of them, they move. They left.
Yeah, so Ryan dropped on the brush pile and the fish did. They took off.
They move like nobody's business. Well, I mean, when I say they move,
Well, I found the tree.
They swim off.
I found the tree.
You found the tree?
I found the tree. Don't know if it's my hook or the.
We're gonna probably mark it too.
Yeah, mark that. What's up, farmer? I think that's about to break off. At least I know I tied a good Alberto knot.
That's the best part about the ghost. Any other trolling motor, that would have been an issue.
Because it would have got inside the.
It got inside the trolling motor.
Ah, shit. Snapped the tip of my rod, yeah. Well, I was dragging real slow, and I got my hook, so but it did bow it out a little bit.
You won't keep fishing around there.
Go ahead and try. I'm going to straighten out my hook and put another weight.
Yeah. You gonna fish some more?
I'll do whatever you want to do. You know me, I'm a cheap date. What are we going to do? That's his very long point.
Right, 18 feet of water. It's like a hump almost. 17. Two of them. Swimming that way. 3 of them.
Swimming.
They're on the move.
They're on the move. Experimentation here. There's all kinds of fish on the bottom. Jamie Payne, go into the yacht club, have fun with live scope. Just saying. Levi Garner Fishing, good morning. Haven't been able to watch the live well in a while. Wrestling has been killing me this season. I understand that. We appreciate you here today, though. Yeah, I had 3 kids. I went through the whole high school thing, doing all that stuff, so I get it. Now, Miss Jennifer's daughter, Peyton, her granddaughter, Peyton, she wrestles for West Forsyth.
You know, I ain't seen the past 2 weekends on here. I ain't seen that much schooling action. That's the first schooling action I've seen in years.
Yeah, we haven't seen any school in action over there. It might be us, right?
I'm a good fisherman, but that don't mean I whack them every time I go. Get fish every time we go.
So, here's what's crazy. 30 yards over there, we were in 18 foot of water on a big point. Now we're in 56, and at about 40 feet, there's a ball of bait about the size of the boat. That's crazy. You think that's alewives? Being that deep?
Here and run the front. Spot lock's easy to run. Immerse yourself in pan off. Anchor's on the right. That's it. You'll stop. Wherever the arrow is, you don't have to deal with that no more. You know what I'm saying? Ron watching? Yeah. Need to get him on the live well. He done opened his mouth 2 weeks ago.
Oh, did he?
He said, you can give me a call anytime you need somebody to come on the live well. Okay. About to see if you want to join.
Looks like I got some not standing timber, just some blowdowns up there. Put a shaky head on.
See him?
I don't know what I'm looking at.
They ain't always looking at on pan optics. Live scope, whatever you Currently, at this present time, I like this lake better than summertime. Because I think by this time, last time,
we already had
a limit.
We had a limit last time.
Already. I said it's like fishes extremely well. And the wind is blowing. I'm trying to get my ass through my ride. Aha! I conquered the beast.
Pretty steep. Sticks.
Try to teach Danny something. He's like, I'm not interested. Let's see, it's been a long time. This might be porn. I don't know. Let's see. My partner fished the GBN event on December 3rd and caught them on a swim bait and a spook while they were schooling. What's up, Robert? How's it going? Yeah, we do have porn. Ah. Cool, Levi. Well, what's up, Robert? One of our patrons. Patreon.
Ain't that what you wanted me to do?
No, I didn't say that. I just wow. Uh-oh, bass boat. Somebody's coming looking for us. They know we're here. Cover's blown.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's the first time I've looked at a Garmin, and I don't know what in the hell I'm looking at.
You didn't ever look at Jason's?
No, man. I didn't think I was going to
I ain't no time for that crap.
If you guys, maybe if you go out there and know where we're at, pump out is open. Whatever this is. Pump out. A big yacht.
Pump out.
Oh. The sewage thing.
Oh, that's what's up. I go to tie this thing a bunch. I get faster at it, but when I don't tie it a bunch, it gets. Danny sees bait and fish. bait in line.
And I don't know what I'm looking at. That's ridiculous. Huh?
See?
Trying to see what you're looking at. You don't know what you're looking at. So definitely a tool that you got to mess with. You got deep in a hurry right there.
I gotta change my watch.
Miss Pam of Georgia Blade wants to know if we want candy and cookies on Friday.
Yes.
So I am going to respond to her.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. Go see Mac and Pam and Georgia Blade.
Yeah.
Go get you some cookies. Ah. Questions.
All right, back into my comfort zone here. Sorry about that. I'm not the one that needs to be running the boat. What? Cigar.
Mine don't pick up like some people's does where they can see the fin. I don't know if it's my settings that I have going on or what. I have no earthly idea.
All I can tell you right now, to me, looking at it for the first time, it was just a bunch of red. Yeah, it's pollen. I don't know. Uh-huh. All right, so I figured out what bait is. See? 25 feet of water? Straight ahead? At least we're protected from the wind just a little bit. What's up, David? It says David.
Whatever that is, on the edge of it,
Uh-huh.
is large. It is large.
We'll figure it out. Charles Adams, I use side imaging and pan optics when I see something on SI. I use pan to help distinguish what I'm seeing. Helps me just read SI. I've got to get better at using it. I've got, on my electric rig, I got a 360, and I've got the Mega Live. I just don't have the Mega Live hooked up yet. The 360 is pretty cool. The cool thing about the 360 is being able to see the. What is it? He's humming himself. It's a stump. Oh no. Definitely dragging the bottom slow. Maybe we just don't have the Allatoona colors. David Hightower. I forgot to use my last name creating the channel. Ryan says hello. So far, we haven't even got a nibble. There's somebody else fishing. All right, well, that didn't work. Huh. Got a lot of cables back there. See them marked on the. I don't know. You might be able to get over them. You talking about going back in there? I just was looking at the cables. I'm gonna try to slip back. Color is green pumpkin zoom finesse. What's up, John Aldridge? Schooling on bait fish Sunday. Pushed up shallow yesterday over a rock 12 foot deep. So we've got what I'm throwing right now is green pumpkin blue, and we dip the tail in orange. Just a little crawfish kind of imitation. Slip it in behind these. Yeah, I see the cages. You guys know where we're at. I don't even know what they call this place. Marina. What marina? I don't know. So there's bait back here. Got some down stumps, some logs laid in the water too. And Ryan has pulled out the ditch digger. That is Park Marina, Ryan. We're at Park Marina. Is this a good spot? We're picking up this grass. This what? Oh, yeah, there it is. Doing the crawfish dance. I think that's for you, Ryan. Do your crawfish dance. There you go. We got a nice couple of palm trees there. Little store with ice.
Marked off yacht.
Marked off yacht. Might be a crime scene. Don't know. Little cabana looking hickey majigger. Got some tables. Nice. Looks like a Corona commercial.
I know if the spot spawn. I know when the spot spawn. I know where I can.
Back here.
I need to do there. That's prime. This is prime there.
So yeah, this might fish a little bit different. What's up, Derrico?
Drops off so fast. It's like it comes down and just into the abyss.
Levi'd be throwing a green pumpkin finesse jig. Yeah, that might be a good choice. Ryan don't like it, so we're gonna move. Like we're gonna move, or we're gonna move. So I'm gonna get my rods up and then get the camera up. So I got a good topic question for you guys. What kind of snacks you guys bring on your boat? Seriously, when you're fishing, oh, that water is off limits behind the break wall. Uh-oh.
Who said that?
David. Well, easier to ask for forgiveness than permission, right? Seriously though, when you guys go out and you tournament fishing or something, we're gonna be fishing for a long day. What do you guys bring to eat? Combos. Brian the Fisherman Baker says combos and Dr. Choice. Oh, the screen went out for a second. I like combos, low flavored ones. Let's see where this boat's going. We might just need to follow this guy. He is plowing. I'm a beef jerky guy. I like that. All right, I'm gonna get the camera up. Power bars. Yeah. You know, I find them Cliff bars and stuff like that, and I don't like them. Beef jerky, peanut butter, and honey crackers, and some Powerades. Those jerky sausage sticks are the jam, and some combos. That's Derek O.
There it goes.
All right, well, guys, we're gonna move. So, gonna turn this forward for a little bit. Enjoy the ride. We're going somewhere, we just don't know where.
Try up.
Let's go up.
This is as far south as I've ever ventured on there.
Like I said, I know Stamp. That's about the only place I've been. Stamp's good though. It's always been good for me.
They go ball.
Casey Blanton, go mid-lake. Jason, I'm disappointed y'all are not in the Santa suit. Hope y'all catch them. Miss you fellas. Yeah, Casey, listen, I tell you what, I got a severe case of shrinkage going on. The house cold.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, my Lord.
Santa suit.
Wow. 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 Good night. Jeez Louise. Boys, that was chilly. Boys, that was chilly. Casey, we'd go mid-lake, but we don't know where mid-lake is.
We are.
Oh, we are mid-lake. All right, there you go. Oh, yeah. It was horrible. It wasn't that cold. These drift boats don't go 70. Well, it felt like 70. Elephant Rock. We're at Elephant Rock, mid-lake.
Wrong rock.
My rock's on I don't think I hit anything. Casey did come back up and see us. Yeah, I got a crankbait on. That's what we're gonna try. Where's your helmet? Yeah, I need one. Huh? All right, Fish, let's go. Where you at? We'll go till the reception gets bad. Maybe the signal's better up this way. Maybe the signal will be better up this way. I don't know. Where these aggressive Allatoona spots are. North Georgia bass and What are you filming with? Phone? Honestly, just an iPhone. We've got some other stuff that's going to be coming after the first of the year, which is actually going to mic up me and him and be a lot better. But for right now, just straight up a YOLO Tech and phone, and we're streaming through our StreamYard that we do our live well with. Hit a rock. I hit a rock. I thought I might have got a bite right there. I will say this, you boys at Finesse, Allatoona, if y'all don't come out here and take advantage of marking all this down stuff, y'all are crazy. Or maybe you already know it, but it's definitely a perspective change. I really figured one of us would get a body on the crankbait or spinnerbait. So we're going to try to go as far back. Water temp, yeah, it's 55. So water temp, when we get back into these pockets, sometimes we lose cell service. So we're going to go back as far as we can until we lose picture, and then we'll mosey back out. In the first pocket we went into today, there was some schooling, and we were marking bait and all that, but if the camera's out, it don't do us no good to try to fish it. The bait on the main lake. Honestly, the balls that we're seeing are in 40 foot. They're deep. Sal Pinto, what's up, my back in Biotos? I guess you wanted to say brothers. I don't know. I think you got auto corrected. Unless he's throwing some Spanish at me that I don't know. Right now we're striking out. That's what's up. I'm gonna go back to the. I'm seeing a few fish on the bottom, so put my drop shot back on. Might do the Jeff Nail. Drag the drop shot. Right now we're in 31 feet going in the back of his pocket. Ryan's got his ditch digger out, so he's gonna try that. I'm showing some fish, so let's see what I can do off the back of the boat. Huh? There ought to be. This is what you look for in the ditch, so is it not? This is as ditchy as it gets, Ryan says. So one of the things Ryan and I were talking about on the drive over here is how things that we do on Lake Lanier, how it would translate to Allatoona, or would it translate? Which is an interesting thing. see anything of that right now. I mean, it looks a lot, similar in places. Ryan's got his thinking hat on, if you notice up there sideways. He's contemplating. It sounds, I guess it's just that water hitting them rocks. Sounds like, really. That bite. Well, here you go. There's a bite, finally. Nope. Go to the ditch digger. No?
Not at all.
What? Oh, we got some bank guy back here. Hope we're not ruining it for him. He sure is. He fishing? I'm about to say, if he's fishing, he's about 50. David, slow down. Slow. Okay. That's what. Listen, I can slow down. Telling Ryan to slow down. I said I can slow down. Telling you to slow down is a totally different ball game. You are fishing slow for you. So let me ask you this. No, we throw Kitex, Levi. Yeah, they're pricey. No, they don't last very long on the hook. But there's really very few things that, in our opinion, work as good. Plus, I get them at wholesale. I said I get them at wholesale. That helps. Let me ask you guys, if you do any drop shotting on Allatoona, what colors? Because you guys keep saying green pumpkin on all the other stuff. When you drop shot, green pumpkin, or is it a different type of, different color scheme? And uh, I'm actually casting the drop shot, so I am working it. Ryan's throwing. Well, now he's back to the crankbait. A lot of times people just drop shot straight over the side, and but there's some guys on there that they'll cast it and work it back. I'm sure there's guys here that do it too. It has to be green on Allatoona. Okay. Then I will make that change. I'm going to go on your suggestion, David. I thought that might be the case. So I grabbed a softy. I grabbed the 5-inch meat getter in green pumpkin. Got a little bit of black fleck in it. All right, Sal says just watch the blow down. I'm going to work this. We get back out along the bank. Interesting though, why green pumpkin? I don't have a slider head, man. I wish I did. But what is it about green pumpkin? Yeah, I grabbed a softy. Huh? Why don't we invent a bait that looks like what? A fouled up crankbait? That'd be a good bait. Yeah, softy makes a good worm. Been a lot of money put in the boat. Lane, we went to Park Marina earlier. Didn't have too much luck there. You got bait? Or is that just... Okay, so the crawfish, predominant crawfish color over here, molting, is green pumpkin. Okay. I can buy that. Right down the middle of the... Now, what about, let me ask you this. Now, I know when I threw Ned rigs over here, I threw green pumpkin. What about other colors other than that? Is it just green pumpkin's the best? I've got some of the new Yamamoto Ned style baits. But I actually, and I think I have green pumpkin in my thing, but I actually grabbed the fire crawl color. Jamie Payne Blue Lily has been working for me. It's a good color. Lanier Baits Blue Lily. Huh? Yeah, I must have caught them all.
Let's go around the corner.
All right, we're going to go around the corner. You full blowing it or you just idling it? Okay. Nope, we did not lose service. That was good. Max Wilson Fishing. New Money color in Ned rig is good sometimes as well. Or New Money. Okay. Is that one of the Yamamoto colors? New Money? Or who makes that, Max? New Money. I grabbed some, like I said, I grabbed some know if they call it fire crawl or whatever. I thought maybe if I pulled out a dead rig, that reddish color, Z-Man makes. Okay. Beautiful lake though. On an ad, I only throw Z-Man, Copper Truce TRD, that color, absolutely the way to go. The Z-Man's term for June bug isn't it? That's Z-Man's term for June bug. We can find it. Steve, Copperhead Softy Worm can work too. Go around the pole marker to the right. There's another secondary point that holds the line. So this is what's cool about it. Is you guys know this lake. It is pretty cool. You guys give us some data. When you say pole marker, are you talking about the one straight out in front of us right there? Coming out of the cove? Oh. So there's a ball of bait with fish on it. You just put over 40 foot of water. The problem is, I just gotta switch up. I'm superstitious. I always bring two different flavors of dip. We'll try the next one. Copenhagen didn't work. We'll go with Grizzly on this. See if that's the thing. If you say pole markers, there's 152 pole markers down here. To the right. That's where he's going. Basically, Ryan said I was too fat to stand on the same thing. Tell you what's interesting about this with the lake being down, seeing all the rock that's set down right there, 30, 40 yards off the bank. Right. That's insane. little bit of a boat up here in front of me. Black Rock, this is the one. They should be. We definitely can feel them coming across it. Sitting in 12 and a half foot. Big boulders right there to the right of that marker. The next pole was good. Heard the Allatoona spots fight harder than the near spots. Is that true? I'll tell you, I'll tell you what Henry Cowan said. I don't really know the answer to that question. He comes over, and Henry said in the podcast I did with him that if you tied a 5-pound Lake Lanier spot by the tail to the tail of a 5-pound Allatoona spot, he said that Allatoona spot would drag that Lanier spot all over the lake. I don't know if that's true. That's Henry Cowan's. It's two different species, subspecies of spot, though, ain't it?
Yeah.
Which one's this lake got?
Well, it's got both.
It's got both of them.
It's got Lanier just has pistons.
Okay.
There's something.
How do you tell the difference?
I can't.
David said no way.
The difference is,
What is the difference?
it's the matter. And then they're
Yeah.
and also, too, the Kentucky spot just don't get it deep.
See, I don't know the answer to that question. I do know that that's just what Henry said. I've caught both and I disagree. I might be 100% right. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. But Henry did. If you go back and watch that podcast, I'm sorry, Ryan. I know that's what Henry said. But Henry is a Yankee. Okay, he is from New York. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. It is shallow. Looks like they're going to that point we started on. Yes, this is, we're in 8.5 feet of water right now. And I don't know, it'd be a good experiment. Are we marking any bait? Kevin Baggett wants to know. Not in this area, we're not yet. We have been, but all the bait that we've been marking has been on the main lake and extremely deep. That's grass, dude.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's not grass. I think. On the backside, wind protector. Watch your downscope there. There's some good spooning fish there in the ditch. side. You guys do have some prevalent ditches up there, I'm sure. Okay. Pretty good idea. Wind is pretty brutal though. Don't know if you guys can hear it on the mic. I guess that front's coming. Huh? I know it. That's interesting. So Levi the wind's pushing us pretty good. Ryan, Steve Pinkston wants to know if you're going to Tuesday. So he's not 100% sure yet. Leaning yes. Leaning yes. Just depends on the workload. Huh? We picked a juicy day to go fishing. So that wind sounds brutal. Sounds like a hurricane force wind. It's tough right now. It's blowing from the back of the boat into this pocket. So yeah, it's a little tough. But we ain't in China making Nike, so I'm not gonna complain too much. We might end up having to go back across the lake and fish in pockets that are a little more windy. Yeah, that's what I say. Something a little more protected. All right. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to go to find some little bit of in the middle. Huh. Straight across the lake behind those poles, there's an underwater bridge. Straight across the lake, behind those poles is an underwater bridge that holds a lot of fish. Now, when you say straight across the lake, huh? Yeah, if it's in the wind, that's gonna be tough. But are you saying straight across, like just coming straight out of this thing, going straight across, or? We're gonna pull this camera up. Yeah, it's cold, it's windy. Kind of see what Ryan's looking at.
See, look, there they go. There they go right there, right in front of them. Look.
Those fish right there. Yep. So we're chasing them. If you guys want to look.
Because the wind's blowing too hard. I can't keep it still. But those swimmers, both only got once they get a little further.
Clear Creek.
There's fish around here in the bag.
The poles you were commenting on. So when we came out of that other one, all them poles over there, on the other side of that's an underwater bridge.
On the main lake.
Yeah.
Get out here on the main lake, it's a power.
Let's see if that stays there for a second. So it's been tough. We're seeing fish, but hot and the wind is crazy. Do what?
More to drop off. I feel like there was something that fish is back.
Logical. Woo. All right, well, we got out of the wind. So, see if we can make something happen out here. Yeah. Okay, so the bridge is behind that buoy that was on up. Count is 0 right now. We're getting our butts kicked. But we finally found a place where the wind ain't blowing 180 miles an hour. Right?
Got creek channel runs straight up the middle. And this one, wow, this one, looks of it already. Never fished here before, but
Looks
looks
fishy.
of why I like it. We have 2 cuts right here.
Right?
They come off of it, that feed off into that thing. So it's like logically,
Should have something.
there's 50 fish sitting right there.
Should be.
20 foot, right depth range for 25.
Hey, congratulations, dude, on getting married. Huh? T. McGuire. Tuning in from the Great Smoky Mountains. Honeymooning. He's what? That's right. A few gear cases. So David's talking about that bridge, and he was like, you go back there, be careful, there's a lot of chunk rock where they blew it up. And he goes, and a few gear cases. There's a big ball of bait or something underneath. Lee, you show anything? Just like that, they're gone. We're seeing them. So I said, you're seeing them. Huh? There we go. We got one finally.
I seen him up there. I seen him up there.
It's not a monster, but we did get the stink off the boat. Did get the stink off the boat. There you go.
It's an Allatoona keeper though.
Still pretty fish.
I can't believe he ate it like that.
They choked it, didn't
he? Yeah. What's one nothing? Or 12 for one.
One nut. One nothing. I'm good with that. Catch one that I can net.
We got to build up to that point.
Catch something I can net. He caught that on the ditch digger, so maybe a pattern's coming in. We'll see.
There's a bunch of them laying up there.
A bunch of them?
Yeah.
So what? Well, I'm going to.
Look,
I'm going to throw a safety
net right there. Right where? Two right there.
Well, where is right there?
Right there. Right here is where I said.
Right
when I said when we come in here, I said I like these spots that have the creek channel comes up and has a divot in it where it's something a little bit different. There's a couple fish up there. You got a couple right behind you.
Let's just see if they want to hit a shake.
That's why they're laying up there. That is why they're laying up there. That's why they're laying up there. See? That's why they're laying up there. Around it. There's rock up there. what they're doing right here in this middle of this bowl.
Think I should put a ditch digger on?
I got pee too. So. Huh?
Yeah,
So, yeah, see, here's a rock. I broke off on the inside. So them fish were sitting up in here in the middle of this, up towards this way, down the middle. And that's what you look for this time of year in terms of ditch fishing. There's Kitex in there too. Well, they have some Kitex, but the better alternative to Kitex is also in there. Wish we were put in the creek now. We will buy. They hold up there. Get me one out there. No more stinky. That right. That's right. Yeah, this is just like as you funnel up into here, we have this spot that's right over here that goes into this little pocket that comes out. This is why it's important to understand your contour lines, what you're looking at. Huh? Rake swimmer. Grab them 3.25. And stop twice. So give me one out there. Got one more. But we will be getting this some of them. They hold up there. Okay. They hold up. But that fish, the one that just bit up there, I threw right back up there again, and I got hung, and I lost my ditch digger because it's real rocky right up there. But before I made it to them rocks, that thing swallowed it. It was just one thump, and he grabbed it. I set the hook.
you happy now?
Huh?
You happy now? Feel better?
Well, I caught fish. Can't say today was a bad day. We just caught fish. I got bit twice. I got bit over there too. But it's funny. Get that vibe on that right there. And but on one there, a fish that size, it can't eat that bait. It won't. It'll just smack it, grab it.
Right. You're just reeling it slow, keeping contact with the bottom.
Right, right.
illegal pump run. Illegal pump run.
Listen,
No stinky on the boat.
I drank a Mountain Dew on the way over here, and a Mountain Dew just now.
Listen, the prostate works pretty good. That's all I'm gonna say. Yours.
Me diabetes.
Find us some more. So yeah, so at least the stink is off the boat. Now I gotta get the stink off mine. I can catch them all day. I'm good with it. I said you catch them all day. I'm good with it. Well, there's a stick out here in the middle. Get it, come off. Well, there's a stick right out there in the middle I just found, but it come off. Yeah, Ryan got him. Oh, he lost him. Oh, he come back and got it. Ryan doubled up.
What a fish.
That's it. That spot's just like a totally different color than the other one. This is a Coosa. Okay. Coosa spot now. All right, so there's definitely a difference in the coloration.
That's a Coosa. See the fins? That's a Coosa. And see, you can tell by the wide tail on it a little bit different. And then the coloration of the spot.
Yeah, it's not as green as.
Right. He's been caught.
Huh?
He's been caught.
He's been caught. So there
Number
you go.
two.
Are there spotted bass in Allatoona? Yeah, yeah. There's spots in Allatoona.
Hold right down the middle, Dan.
All right.
There's a bunch of them down there.
Oh man, I left my. That was a terrible cast.
No, that's okay. Let it go all the way down the bottom.
Yeah. There's plenty of spots in Allatoona, and some good largemouth.
Spied them though on my own. I was looking. I was trying it, so like I was. Get that cat from the side of the river. What I looked for. That was the same fish that bit the first time. It was another one.
Ah.
It was more than one. Another one right there, right out there, 15 feet from the boat. Swimming that way.
Swimming which way?
I just seen you bite. There's several of them.
You
Way,
think that?
right down there out in front of the tree. They're running around in a circle. They're swimming around on the bottom. So it's just keeping cast. Kind of keep the cast going down the middle. That's fine.
It's probably a flimsy. Like you're pulling the hose in it.
Oh, what size is that? Medium.
Medium heavy, 7 foot. There's a blue medium heavy.
The ingredient in this is making a long cast.
Yeah, I keep saying.
Farther away from the boat you can get, the more water you cover back to the boat. But also, the farther away you get from the boat, the more likely you are to let the bait use the action of the bait with the swimmer on the back to draw the fish to it. You're down there slow thumping along the bottom. All the way back to the cast. Okay. That's why they're back in here and singing.
What?
There's a ball bank back here.
I got you. Huh? Exciting! So, anyway, David, this is what I'm using. You keep hearing us say ditch digger. It's our ball-headed football head jig that we make at True Grit. You pair it with a 3.3 Kitech, 3.25 Raid Swimmer, something like that, and it's really good on Lanier. It's actually something I haven't done much of. Ryan does it. I'm trying to learn it, but you put it out there where you want it, and then just slow crank, keep in contact with the bottom. See a few, or you just cast it. See a few, you just cast out. They're roaming. Yeah, well, there's Rocky right over in there. I can feel it. Yes, we'll be at the store tomorrow. Straight ahead. I'm gonna finish glued to the bottom. I'm gonna finish this cast. About how far? I still don't like the way this wind's throwing. Don't get no distance. We got two in the boat, Dane. Ryan does. Finally had to get some. Finally got out of the wind. The wind's been brutal. Does Ryan have the LVS 34 transducer on the garment? What? 32? 32. Get a bite.
Check his head. He's in there looking at it.
We're in shallow water though. So we're in 5 foot of water right now. And they're back here swimming. Yep.
They're probably just meandering here all the way up to that point and then coming right back around in here.
What? David did. David did.
There's a rock right there.
Do what? Yeah. Ryan's gonna throw it spinnerbait. Yeah. Yep. Well, they were back there. He said they're just pretty much kind of just cruising in and out, in and out, in and out. Kind of that's what you've been seeing.
Yeah.
Look at the map.
Let's see what other kind of similar places we can find.
will say getting out of the wind helped a lot, at least if nothing else mentally. He's doing that. I'm gonna chunk on this timber a little bit. I said I'm gonna chunk around this timber a little bit. But I think if that does get you snow, that wind stick will work here too. Anywhere you can isolate wind on these creeks like that. Huh? Anybody know anything about Illinois Creek? And spy baits, I don't know. I don't throw them. So I couldn't give you an honest opinion. What about you, Ryan?
What?
Spy baits.
Caught some on it about 3 years ago on the mirror, 3-4 years ago. And it's like they quit biting it. They don't really like it.
We're going to Illinois Creek. Ready to get cold. So, gonna move again.
Spot very, very like it.
prepared.
You got 3 jackets on.
I'm just prepared. I like to be comfortable.
That's understandable.
I don't have that console in front of me. Right?
You got one.
Ah. Stephen Bardet's brush pile. Good Lord.
Huh? What is it?
Oh, we're leaving the best. We didn't fish the bridge. I know.
Somebody blew up.
Even Dane said it. Some guy come in there. That's what we need. Good luck. Just give us some theme music, walk-in music. I ain't got a clue. Some guy blew over it right before y'all couldn't sit in the camera, so we didn't fish it. I threw the wrong way. Oh. Deep water action.
Blowing you up.
I know it. Yeah, I see it. 20 foot? I'm marking something at 20 foot.
There's brush pile right behind us up there.
Oh, that's Bardet's.
And there's 43 feet of water.
David's going, I'm getting all kinds of flack for giving up that bridge, and you guys didn't fish it. We listen. We knew that was your spot, man.
Huh?
We was leaving it for you. Don't let nobody give you grief.
Bowling Green, where the heck this place is called. Old Navionics Contour.
Not this. Fire.
Yeah. Par. Par. Par is good. This is like a atypical. Read the bank. You can tell by reading the bank.
See that difference. That damn Revo winch sucks.
Like real low.
Hell no, I switched it. What? I got one. Yeah, I got one.
Huh? What?
I don't know. I got a stick.
Fish?
I can't. It feels like.
Shaking?
No. Yeah. I got a fish.
Danny don't know if he's got fish or not.
Damn.
He's out here catching muscalunga.
Musky lunge.
He don't even know what bass feels like anymore.
Oh, I ain't had a damn bass bite in forever. There you go. There's your Allatoona special. A little healthy fish though. Got a little good on him. Got the skunk off of me, boys. All I had to do was change the reel. Huh?
All you had to do was go fishing right.
Well, I had to change the reel. Like it cast out a ways. That feels good.
Huh?
Swim bait for the win. Yeah, we appreciate it, David. Seriously, we do. Yeah. Ryan's just running a pattern. He was looking for something that looked like where we got those bites, and well, it worked.
Bingo.
It did work.
One for one in here, running the pattern.
I will say this though. That muskie bite is a lot different than that bass bite. Oh, that muskie bite was like amazing, dude.
Is that it?
It was just nothing. I mean, it just killed it. So for those of you that don't know, we are filming a TV show where they are sending me all over the place for these little bucket list trip kind of things. And 2 weeks ago, I was in Tennessee going after muskie. And so I caught 2 of them. And all I can explain to you about the bite on the muskie is it's like stepping out in front of traffic and getting hit by a Mack truck. They don't fight that good. They really don't fight that good because the whole key to it is, yeah, the whole key to muskie is his mouth is so bony, you've got to get it in the boat, in the net. So you don't have time to play, let them run. You just power the fish in because if not, they'll spit the hook. So, but it when they hit, oh my gosh, when they hit. It like a Mack truck. Ought to be stacked up like firewood. Think so? Well, you know, so we wasn't on the Tennessee River. Actually, we stayed in Chattanooga and we drove to McMinnville, which is about an hour and 15 above Chattanooga. And then we promised the guides we wouldn't exactly tell them the name of the river, but it looks very much like the Etowah up around Dawson County, not coming out between Allatoona and Rome. It's not that big. But yeah, it's an experience. Didn't catch it on fly rod though. That's what we were going to catch it on. Had to switch over to a bait caster throwing about a 12, 13-inch swim bait. Crazy, 4 ounces. Guys, I'm about to get my arms in, so. I will say this: there was a lake up there, and I can't remember the name. And that lake has the mosquitoes. What? What'd you say? No, it wasn't Chickamauga. Perfect. Now we'll say this though, with the water being down and all the rock the way it is, it does look a lot like Tennessee. You seen them? One good thing about back here though, there's no wind. It's everywhere. Where you're at?
Three of them. Four of them.
You want that? I'm not sure why they're not eating. And that's the one thing that people say, "Hey, this live scope stuff and all this," and yeah, you can see them. That don't mean they're gonna bite. Mm. Off the rocks, about 10 foot off the bank. I ain't got time to wait. I don't want to get more of these. I know, man.
God, you got to
What?
just looking at it. They're like this. Just looking at it.
What are you throwing at it?
I dropped the shaky head down there in front of them. They're looking at it. They're like, what is that? That's it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That's why drop shot. That's why drop shots for the bird. Stupid technique.
For the birds, huh?
The sun's coming out.
Yeah, I know. I'm warming up now.
Get us some old shaky head bites and some points here.
Surf Dad, what part of Allatoona? Scotty Edwards, y'all gonna have lunch this side of town? I don't know. And what part? Where we at? We're mid-lake somewhere. We really don't know where we're at. Illinois branch, something like that. Probably take this coat off. Stamp Creek and Long Point, but yeah, good. I know we know Stamp Creek up the street. Definitely know about Stamp. Fished it in some electric tournaments, and it is good. Huh? Ryan's trying to get on this ditch digger pattern. Yeah, we're lucky. For sure. Where we're fishing. Yeah, he said he'd trade places with us. Surf Dad. Fishing USA. Looks like Illinois Creek, but not positive. It is Illinois Creek. Not quite. Almost. Huh? We're almost at it. Found somebody's tree. You not seeing any? Away. On the bottom. It's gonna take mine about a half hour to get down there. Yeah, it'll take mine about a half hour to get down to the bottom. Yeah, ain't no muskie in this. Bill goes, ain't no muskie there. Why is that happening? What? Got a wind now. Can't get it out. Can't get it out. Good old slow times. Good old slow times. Now, I will say, if you're fishing Allatoona anytime soon, you guys might know what to do. There are a lot of fish getting marked, like glued to the bottom. Wouldn't you say? I know. point. Let's see. Too much rain lately. You know, that's a possibility. A lot of rain lately and everything. I know we drop shot a lot Saturday on Lanier. We didn't do no good with it. They'd follow it or run away from it. Get out of that pocket though, and the wind starts picking back up like crazy. We got brush pile out. Turn around and left. Boat out trying to come in like a boat out of hell. All right, so if you heard right now, we're going to go to Illinois Creek. After he gets some water, let's show some action shots of Ryan getting the water. Pulls his pants up. I know. Is it in you? Son of a gun. My fat ass just fell down in the seats when it was.
Good Lord. He admitted to it on camera.
Baby got back. Here's Ryan. Food choice. Beef jerky. There we go. Action shot. Brush pile. Is that Barday's brush pile? Barday's brush pile.
I'm not here finding my brush.
He'll be out here in his overalls whipping us in a second. Actually, he'll bring the boss lady. She'll whip us. Huh?
She comes up with yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. That's right.
Okay.
What? What'd you say?
Dick Tooney is watching.
Hey, Dick Tooney.
Nick Tooney.
Dick Tooney. I thought you said Dick. I thought you said Dick Tooney. You got a mouthful of daggum food. I couldn't understand you. What?
I don't know. Water. 4?
3.
3? Okay. So far around the pattern, we're 2 for 2. Would it be intimidating? That Dick Dooney's watching? We got a bow leg in the corner here. This is what happens when you try to drive and run them at the same time. Okay. Enter. Go through that one. You know I'm going to go across land. Downfall. Like, oh, let's go straight. No, it don't work that way. You don't have wheels on this thing.
Do what? Sorry, Nick. He had a mouthful of beef jerky. I thought he said something else. I guess.
But my name's not Dick.
Nick. mean, in all fairness, he did have a mouthful of food to him. It sounded like. Oh. You just can't hide brush piles no more with electronics and stuff.
Oh,
You just can't. I mean, it's just, guys, you put it out there. Rock a brush pile right there.
Oh, God.
Broke off again. I know I get it on. Ron's there. Ron, we've only put 3 in this, in the boat. This lake sucks. No, I'm just kidding. It's actually pretty cool.
Huh?
I was just joking around. Huh? We're ready to go home. You got right around 25 to 30 people watching you the whole time.
Hey, buddy.
What time?
25 to 30,000 people. That old George Jones song.
Try not to fall. Ryan wants to pose a question. Let's see. Hold on. Great gorilla hunter, what bait has caught them today? What bait has caught them today? Yep, right there. 3-3. It's a 3-3 Kitech and our ditch digger, which is a 1/2 ounce football head style jig. What question? How often do you guys that are watching, do you let history dictate what you fish throughout the year? So how often do you guys let past experiences, history and stuff dictate what you're doing?
From here.
Yeah, because we're not from here. So like,
Curious.
Yeah.
I don't know if these places that we're fishing are. Some people may drive right by them and I'll never been fishing.
ditch digger, that's right. Yeah, so that's what Ryan wants to know. Like, say you this time last year you fished in a certain spot. Does that dictate whether you go start there if you caught fish there, or how do you guys do that? Ryan wants to know. Ron says way too often. Luke Turner says a lot, but it does change.
I just asked that question because we're not from here.
Yeah, he asked that question because we're not from here.
I'm making decisions based strictly upon what I'm making decisions strictly upon mapping.
So right now, Ryan's making all his decisions strictly upon mapping. Phil says, for river fishing, past experiences provide continuous success in the present and the future. Green Gorilla Hunter said 80% of the time on Allatoona.
We're going to talk a little bit about that. 30. Are you hugging in?
I'm not going to break this one off.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I got it in a stick over there on that log.
Stick on the log? Stick on the log? I call these. Does that count?
Yeah, so basically right now, never been here. Yeah, Luke Turner says mapping. Jacob Fleming, depends on the situation. But a lot of times there's a reason those fish were there. I try to keep an open mind, but in the end, fish are creatures of habit.
Congratulations, Jacob Fleming.
Hey, yeah,
He's
he just had a baby.
yeah, pretty little thing. Congratulations.
There you go.
Morgan's doing well. She's feeling good and recovering quickly.
Congratulations, Jacob.
Oh, that was a little baby. Did you see it?
No, yes, I
He was
did.
little. He was little baby. I guess it's because coming from my daughter. Right.
Crap. I'll get back to the comments in a second. Let me get back into your comments there. Get to pouring more heads. That's right. Adam says not much of it, but it produces. Hey, that's true. We're not. At least you don't have to worry about docks. Listen, I'm an aggressive caster, probably to my detriment. But I do know where I can get some more of these things. So Ron goes, Danny, you look like me last Thursday at tuna. Lost 3 crankbaits, 2 jigs, and I think 6 shaky heads. By the end of the day, he was down like $60. It happens. I got 3 at. That it? I will tell you though, this is the first time I've thrown any of these casting rods. This is an Icon, and is not doing this ditch digger, but the reel that I have on it casts a lot better than that daggum Revo winch I got. It's terrible. So I could actually get this ditch digger out some. But I do like the feel of it. It's got this braided grip, weaved. Feels pretty good. There's a lot of rock and stuff on the bottom. You missed my 20 to 25 foot brush post. Oh, I like the casting rods. Yeah, sorry, I missed some posts being hung most of the time. Have you not seen any fish here?
Really?
I thought that's where we was at.
Well, I said I wanted to come in here first because it looks similar to some of the other places.
Oh, but I thought this was Illinois.
Illinois Creek's off the side of the woods on yonder.
So Navionic says just straight line that way.
Maybe all right.
Ryan is not keen on some of the Navionic features today. Ain't much to it, is there? I will tell you some of the places that we've gone today, though. You guys got some jam-packed summertime places. I mean, for sure. Where the brim congregate. Ryan was real keen on some of the things that he saw. We ain't got to go far, do we? All right, because I'm not taking the camera up. You guys just going to have to go along for the ride.
Around the corner.
Not gonna pull it tight. Must have been like a stick right there on that bank. So I'll just pull it off as you go by.
With what again?
The ditch digger.
Oh my heavens to Betsy!
Heavens to Betsy. What exactly does that mean? There's nothing on the bank. There's nothing there. I am today. Normally it's not me. Look.
All right.
Yeah, we're being projected at Phil's office on a 12-foot screen. We need to get a look. It is. Hey, listen, I actually like this lake. I really do. I think, like just looking at the banks while it's down right now, there's so much good stuff. I can see why a lot of guys like to fish here, and I also can tell, I get it why a lot of guys, you Allatoona guys are hush hush. We can't ever get you guys on the show to say anything. All right, we're going to Illinois Creek now. All right. No,
What?
he's pretty much Ryan's like there's one color, and it's white.
What?
He just has to read any more colors context.
Oh, I have to cut those two.
I'm gonna try.
See shad.
We got a few. What'd you throw? Oh. So right now, what's the water temp now? 54.47 and falling. That's cooler than when it started off in the first spot. You got some else for that? Huh? Oh, it's a flat. Okay. I'll say this though, we ain't got a shaky head bite today. At all. Not a single shaky head bite. Which is why, of course, I picked up shaky head like a fool. We've thrown the crankbait. Ain't really done too well with it. So really, the only bites we've got today pretty much have been on the ditch digger. Contact. I can reel that in if you want to get that. I don't know. Maybe I need to let you. Huh? Yours is? I can't get no distance at all. Jerk baits? I don't like to hold them. But I will say this, most of the fish that we are seeing are stuck in the bottom. Nick King. Right under us? Huh? Yeah, I see it now. Well, there's a fish on it. Looks like there's a fish on it. On the grass. Right back. brush piles back there for sure. Everything around here is all those things. What did I do? Didn't mean to. Hey, Charlie Adams wants to know what tips would you like to throw a his answer is never. If we could get away with it, never. So, there you go. That's an educated answer. Okay, so he doesn't think about digging spoons really till the water temp gets down in the quarters. That's him personally. Don't be. Ryan said if we don't get bit back here, he's going to be upset. North Georgia Pump Company, y'all look cold. It is cold. It is. Didn't expect it to be this cold, and it's windy. That's really hasn't helped anything. When the sun would stay out, it's not that bad, but we ain't getting that. We would probably be fishing a lot more of the main lake if it wasn't so windy out there as well. We bypassed a lot of good looking stuff just because, just trying to stay out of the wind. What was that? A shaky head? Haunting you? Yeah, out in front of you.
It's a big fish. God almighty. You're a big boy.
Come out. I was hungry again. I got behind a rock. Where you going? Salsa time, yeah.
Why are you not interested? I don't understand. It's so bad.
You seen him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Move me around. He's like that big on the screen. He's like 2 foot. It's like a 4 5. It's probably like a 5 pound lift or a 5 pound squat. Big. It comes in the food in the view.
It takes off.
Yeah. Like it'll follow my contact for a second. But every time I cast it, it's almost like maybe it's like wrong color or something.
Dang wants about 30 minutes heads up.
What?
Dang. It's about 30 minutes heads up. So he can come back and use worms. Oh, you hung? Oh, broke off. Dang. Broke off.
Water. You're gonna have them. Have to have the trees.
Right.
Crappy?
Good Lord.
Huh?
That's a school of crappie?
Or school bait or crappie one. I guess bait. Oh my God, man, you got this.
While they're there, I'm gonna throw it this day again. Yeah.
I got fun.
Straight out in front of you.
Yeah.
$54. Look at here, drop. Shake your head.
Big too. Bust out the hand one. Rita. Rita.
What?
The damn magnet's wrong.
Oh.
Are you good with food?
Yeah.
No wonder there's all the damn internal magnet.
Well, there you go. Does Ryan use a leveling wedge under his trolling motor? And how many fish have hit the boat?
Fishing such shallow.
3
I
and no.
fish so shallow most of the time that I need the bolts and everything to clamp down that thing as tight as it'll go. That makes sense?
It's been a tough day so far. Seen fish, got a lot of follows, just not connected.
Put old chrome dome on
So what?
Put old chrome dome on.
Try different colors.
Well, I just was messing around in the basement last week. And I was like, let's paint some chrome.
Okay, well, guys, let me explain something to you.
I'm not laugh.
This is what happens when you hit a casting rod on your yellow tech. There are words that I want to come out of my mouth right now that I'm going to refrain from saying.
How did you do that?
I was getting out from a rock and I went like this and it came loose and I came back and I hit the yellow tape and it goes crack.
Oh my God.
All you can do is laugh. And that's all you can do. Ain't no sense in getting mad about it.
I don't know what to say.
All I can say is that while I was using the casting rod, it felt really good in my hands.
That's bad publicity.
I don't think it was the rod's fault. It was not the rod's
Oh
fault.
my God, you floated the hell up too. Oh, no.
You guys fill in the words as you so desire.
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to laugh.
No, you can laugh. I laugh at myself all the time.
Turned around and looked, and all I seen was a rod tip coiled up in the phone. I was like, what? What just happened?
See, that's the kind of stuff that gets edited out of most videos.
That's right.
You get to see me in my glory.
You'll have to answer questions about that probably tomorrow. Damn, Danny, what you do, boy? Hung like normal.
Well, you see, boys.
I've hung like normal.
There's a lot of words going through my mind right now. Most of which I am not going to repeat. I should. Maybe I will later. Huh? I'm trying to turn a new leaf. No. Try not to do it on camera.
Oh, let's try some green instead of green blue. Or Georgia.
Okay, let's see what the peanut gallery's got to say. It will come up on the live well. Huh? Oh my gosh, what'd you do to this thing?
Huh? I made it throw farther. Huh?
So from a broke rod to a backlash, sometimes you just have to say, and I'm not going to say it. I'm going to be a good boy. I'm going to be a good boy. I promise I'm going to be a good boy. Luckily, we weren't at the height of our people watching when I did that, so I'm okay. There's always redemption. Good Lord. I'm going to turn my magnets on. Let me turn my side magnet on. I don't know what you did, but that thing screams.
told you that cashier, everybody comes up the store. My wing sucks. I'm like, turn the magnets off. Only use the tension bar and the side magnet. Put the side magnet on about 4.
Good night.
What about this? That?
I don't know.
I got some. I'm going to have to talk quick here.
I'm going to run out of rods.
Ain't got no string. Now string, boys. Girls.
Mama said there'd be days like this. I see where it is. Just I can't get my freaking fat finger down to it. Huh? Do I bite my fingernails off? Why would I bite my fingernails off? I ain't LeBron. He's a fingernail biting crybaby joker. Good night. So, well, we ain't throwing that one now, are we? Get that out later. look around. God, that was awful. I can't sing, guys.
That song, you turn it around.
They don't fish in this lake. They don't fish in this lake. This lake's cursed. Everybody thinks Lanier's cursed. Allatoona. I'm sure it was built on some kind of burial ground. There's something underneath it. Nah, it's a cool lake.
Lord forgive you for that.
Forgive me for what?
What you said.
Saying that the lake was cursed? Well, the Lord got to forgive me for that. Lake's cursed.
Bible says 2 men on the lake.
Yeah? I ain't laid with nobody. I don't know what you talking about. Is there like a secret bait around here, guys? Just something.
Why you acting like we're horrible? We've been around fish. We've got bites. We've caught fish.
I've caught one fish today. I didn't strike out. I didn't strike out. But I will say this, usually though, and it usually you can get a bite on a shaky head or a net. Usually you can. Huh?
There will be one laying right here.
Well, it ought to be.
Just ain't got no faith on dragging a worm around some rocks once the sun comes out. This time of year, them fish like to move too much. Keep hoping the mother load also goes back there in the back.
Yeah. I mean, there's got to be a. There got to be something. Got to be something. I didn't get any bites hardly on, but you got bit on a shaky head the other day. On Lanier.
Caught almost 2 limits on one. And one limit come off 1 point. I made 4 casts, caught 4 fish. Pissed at him now.
We caught 3.
He's like, what the hell that way were you throwing? I said, the same one I've been throwing for the past 3 weeks. The same one that I ordered them 6 packs of them off of Land Big Fish. Form of blue, green.
We've caught 3, broke a rod, blew up a reel. And it is slow. Bad slow. I'm sure there's people. Is the lake muddy? No. No, it's actually pretty clear. It's just really windy. Real windy today. So we ain't been able to fish a lot of main lake stuff. We've been kind of like in the back of creeks, trying that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's not a lot of boats, but the boats that we've seen, they're out on the main. I'm sure if we were in the right spot, with the right thing, we might be doing all right, but we ain't. We need to petition the DNR to add lake trout to Carter's. Legit will go super deep and eat alewives. Well, I guess that sounds like a good plan as anything to me. part in this before we take a bathroom break.
I empty the bilge. We're fixing to have to go try to run some stuff so Daniel can try to catch fish.
I caught one.
Some more fish. Caught one. I would be throwing a big swim bait. Huh? Throwing a swim bait earlier produced some bites. It's produced some fish in the boat. I wish you'd learn to use this.
What? Well, I'll do it on the next one. I promise.
He's sold up.
I'm not sold up.
Where'd that thing go?
What thing?
It
It's trash underneath all the rest of my other rods.
It's blowed up. Blowed up. Technology.
Let's go try one more spot. If we don't get on here, we'll probably go.
Okay, Danny said we're going to try one more place, and we're going to call it a day. We have been on for almost 5 hours, believe it or not. You guys got some entertainment. They got to see some fish get caught.
Yeah, entertained, all right.
Probably fishing one more place, then calling it quits for the day. Send. Dane. Nothing. Absolutely. Here's a tip. Put these things in sleep mode when you're running. What ramp? We're at Gatewood. That's where we put in at. Buckle up. Got this damn thing. Go home. I'm ready to go home. What day?
I am not ready to go home.
What day?
But my ass is cold. Coffee? Yeah, coffee will work.
You want some hand warmers?
No, I'm good. I'm
I
not
got
good.
plenty of hand warmers.
2 sugars, 2 creams. No, we're good. We're good. You ready? Let's go catch fish.
Pontificate Kurt's comment. I have zero faith in a jerkbait right now at all. And your text message want to know how you're running 70.
That's what 70 feels like. Good night, boy.
Isn't that cold? Better get out of here now.
That was cold. That was cold. All right. Woo! Oh, maybe. Oh, wait. That'll wake you up. Something.
What is it?
Okay. Huh? see, huh? Oh, you finally seen some bait? At least that island cuts the wind, so. I think if I actually got a bite right now, it'd scare the hell out of me. Go ahead. Big drop off right there, though, ain't it? About the calmest water we've seen, too.
Come on, dude.
You what?
It's like a little Texas bay right here where they kept coming to school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the last time we were in this spot, there was a lot of schooling fish right in here. would think. You would definitely think. Unless just everything's deep. I don't know. Huh? You know, a lot of the bait we've seen has been deep. What? The man says, huh? He said a school of fish? Like suspended? Yep.
Come out here and run around on trolling motor.
Well, some days are like this. So, Allatoona, though, it was good to get on a different lake than Lanier and stuff like that. We've seen fish and we've seen plenty of bait. More bait out. You would say more bait out in the main, though?
Yeah.
Out in the main body of water, there's a ton of bait. Brian could tell on the Garmin that he had plenty of follow-ups and stuff like that. We only put 3 in the boat. It's windy. It's kind of cold. But we still got the fish. So you got to see, prefrontal conditions. But I guess, you got to see that. You got to see me bust the rod and all that. But we hope you guys kind of enjoyed it. We had some fun out here today. And again, like I said, last time we were here, this lake was up 10 foot, maybe. More than that? 8.5 feet. So it's 8.5 feet right down now. So it's a totally different lake. You guys out here on Allatoona, though, I will say this. Y'all have got some really cool structure and stuff like that to fish. So it's a really neat lake. It's got some good fish in it. We'll be back at another time. Yeah, it just is what it is. So you guys, y'all have a good rest of your day. Tomorrow it's going to be kind of nasty and rainy. If you ain't doing nothing, come see us at the shop. And if not. Hey, we'll be on a live well Thursday. Rob's going to be back tomorrow. And we'll probably get another guest. We'll just talk fishing for another couple hours. So, guys, we appreciate you hanging out with us, having some fun with us. You guys have a great rest of your day.